It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll be watching the Falcons' leader at quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Falcons and the Bucs on Thursday night.
Mere feet from where the Georgia Dome stood and the Falcons played for a quarter century. We're looking at the team's home since the 2017 season, Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Joined by a former NFL quarterback, off in the booth, Mr. Brock Huard. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime.
Teed up, Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're underway in prime time on Thursday Night Football. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. So I'll have the Falcons for their first possession. And bringing them out someone this defense is really going to have to keep an eye on, this mobile QB.
Their loss last week, it really isn't on him. He had a great game. He checked off a lot of the boxes they had for him in the game plan going in, especially the one at the top, Kate, getting him to the end zone. 3 touchdowns, just 1 interception. If he does that again here, they should be winners.
And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
From the 30 on second down. It's taken in by Williams. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. First and 10 from the 41. He's dropping back to throw. Throw reeled in by London. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
First and 10 from the 41. He's going to throw this one. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Options are open here. It's second and inches. From the 31. And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived.
Defense.
We got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. Motioning one of the tight ends. First down from the red zone. He brings it in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
That one intended for Drake London. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Looking for a throw here. series. Nico Collins with a touchdown. Well, he couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And we will get a look at their 6th-year signal caller.
As you take the field coming off of a bye week, you really want to take advantage of what you just did. The self-scouting, the evaluating of yourself over the early part of this season, and make sure you capture what you want to do and what you have to do over the rest of the season.
On first down, they'll run. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. From the 36. This one's hauled in on the left side. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
They'll run here on first down. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
That's brought in by White. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. 2nd and 3 now. From the 28. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jesse Bates in to pick it off. And the Falcons are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Giving away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
The Falcons and their quarterback ready to take over once again. And his start to the season has been special, hasn't it? The way he's played, it's no surprise at all that he's leading the NFL in passing. Quick hitter complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Play action on first down. And that catch is made down the right sideline. Great effort there. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Throwing from the gun here. To the sideline it goes. He's got it beyond the marker. It looks like he stayed in as well. 16 yards on the play. And it's good for an Atlanta first down. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. connect on first. It's second down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Shotgun snap. They're going to throw. He's got it. Room to run. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And the Falcons will have a first. We've arrived at the end of one on Thursday night. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. Welcome back. Time for our second quarter. The Falcons with a chance to score. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he gets a few on the punch forward.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
He's got it. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. They find 7 yards, and now they've got first and goal. They're going play action. And they will score. It's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons grow their lead on the turnover. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
That one splits the uprights. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And that's where they'll begin the drive following the return. The Buccaneers and Rachaad White ready to take over once again. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Offense ready to begin this drive, first and 10. Up the middle, here goes White. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Halfway there on first down, that brings up second and 5. Throwing out to the left, Kupp. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. They send a tight end in motion. There's a give up the middle. And he stopped after running it up across the 45 to the 46. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's second and 1. From the 46. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. They'll look to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
New set of downs for him from the 46. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Back to pass on first and 10. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. And third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Got him in open, left side, complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
From the red zone now. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. They'll go left side here with White. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. It's the 2-minute warning now from Atlanta. The Buccaneers working here. Second chance at 6 here. It's 2nd and goal. Looking to the air here. And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone. Incomplete. So now here's 3rd and goal. Here we go, right up the gut. And he's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers make it a one-score game before halftime. It's a Rachaad White touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
That one right down the middle. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. Here's the Falcon offense headed out. And we'll see if the perfect start can continue as they try for their 3rd touchdown in 3 drives. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Got a man, it's London. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down. They're throwing it. Rifles it, and it's caught. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Big catch is made, and he got the feet in too. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Falcons will have a 1st.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. They'll throw it again. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. Very fortunate that didn't go as a turnover. And it sets up 2nd down. Throwing it again here. This throw is cut. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And they will score. It's an Atlanta touchdown! The Falcons grow their lead just before halftime. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Koo on now for the extra point. That one splits the uprights. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. The Buccaneers returning their offense and this running back to the field. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They probably try to get this into field goal range to trim that lead before halftime. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. It's a foot race. At the 20. And they take this in for the score. The Buccaneers make it a one-score game before halftime. It's a Rachaad White touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one right down the middle. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And that's where they'll begin the drive. Turn. And he's up across 200 yards now in this opening half. That's beyond simply a good start for him. This is the type of game where he's been taking the lead on carrying his offense forward however he can. Throwing it to start this drive. Throw reeled in by London. He'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Second down now, 7 to go.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
This time they'll keep it on the ground. And he doesn't get much there on what turns out to be the final play of the half. That's the end of 2 in Atlanta. The Falcons really spreading their wings. They're out front so far. Now we'll send you south to our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Jonathan Coachman. And I guess we'll follow up with the rest of the NFL after this one ends. We're moving right along to the start of the second half. The Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. Return coming from the 6. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Buccaneers and this running back headed back out for a new series. And I think we can agree the plan to keep him out of the end zone, it hasn't quite worked so well for this defense, at least not yet. Scored twice, really been the one his group can turn to for a spark or a big play when they've needed it. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Throwing now on first down. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
One of the tight ends motioning left. They'll throw on first. Quick hitter complete. And he works this to the 38 before going down. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. They motion a receiver left. Here's second and 2. On target to Godwin. And they bring him down around the 34. Still on the move, coming to the line for first and 10. Back to throw now. Oh, trying forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. But you've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
The Falcons and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. And so far, with a chunk of the season gone, you can see he's been the league's most productive receiver in terms of yardage. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Pass play coming here. And he'll go down. The Bucs brought pressure and got him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
And he's tackled for a short gain.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
They'll throw on third and long. He's shut downfield, will wind up incomplete.
I think it's fair to say, in the eye in the sky deadline, without that ball being tipped, we were looking at the big game. A missed opportunity to push their offense in a great play on the other side to deny the throw.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Fielded at the 13. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. Got every single bit of that one, didn't he? Over 70 yards on the punt. And the offense ready to head back out onto the field. They're out and set, first and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. And he'll get it up to the 27.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
From the 27. Finds his man en route complete. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the first down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Ball on the 45, first and 10. Tight end in motion left. First and 10, looking to throw. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Handoff on second and short. And there was really nowhere to go there. Just a small push to the 37. Just 2 yards there on the carry. They're going to need another 2 now on third down. A tight end in motion now. The handoff on third and short. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now, hold on a second. We have a player in some pretty clear pain following that play. That's Rachaad White. He's getting some attention from the trainers. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's a throw. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's short of the first after a mile gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 24. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Now looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Working inside the red zone. Finds his man. It's Godwin. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Still sticking with the passing game. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. They'll throw it. And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter on this Thursday night. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. Third down pass didn't work, but the offense staying out there on 4th. Need a conversion. They're throwing for it. And they will score. It's a Tampa touchdown. The Buccaneers cut it to a lone point on the scoreboard. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
So a chance to tie it up again here in the 4th. That one splits the uprights. And we're all tied up. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. The Falcons headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
He'll throw it. Looking right, and he brings it in. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down. Takes the handoff, now to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the 46-yard line.
From the 46, Dulcich hauls it in. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. It's a 21-yard gain. And the Falcons will have a first.
I'm sure Coach, play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Ball at the 33 for first down. They are throwing it again. Got a man. Oh no, the ball is loose. And the fumble recovery is made. They rip off a big chunk of field and it sets them up with first and goal. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that. You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
And he'll go down. The Bucs brought pressure and got him. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
And they will score. It's an eye and a touchdown. The Falcons take a fourth-quarter lead. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down. Didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away. Return coming from the 6. And that is a rough one, Brock. It came down well short of that 20-yard line minimum he needed, so this drive going to begin from the 40-yard line instead. Would have liked to have kept that big play, but the officials and penalties say no, and it's got to come back. The shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Right back to Irving now. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. They gain 14 on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. Dropping back to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 39. Hauled in by Godwin. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. 3rd and just 2 to go. They're looking to throw. He's got it, room to run. And he's out of bounds. Looks like right at the midfield stripe. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. They'll send him over right. Throwing it again here. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. He'll throw it yet again. Fires down the middle, and it is caught. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers down by 7. They've got first down from the 31. Throwing now. On target to Godwin. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. 2nd and 3 now. Looking to throw it. This one's taken in by Otten. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Now to throw. Oh, that might kill the comeback. It's intercepted. Kool-Aid McKinstry has the INT.
You know, Kate, one of the tenets of the West Coast system that I was fortunate to play in, touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. You get in the red zone, it's touchdown to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a brilliant job by the defense with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. But you got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. It's an option right that begins this drive. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. They'll run it from the gun. And he's brought down after a short gain. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back-to-back carries here. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. He's going left on the option. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. That's 16 on the pickup. And it's good for an Atlanta first down.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. And they'll kneel it down.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So the Falcons earn the win in this one. And they draw first blood against a division rival. We're on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. So for Brock Hewitt, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the It's the National Football League on...
Send this away. Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. The Commanders and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And he's been one of the best at leading an offense this season. As you can see, he's at second in the NFL right now in touchdown passes. Now Daniels to throw. He's going to get this off to his fullback. Give him 13 on that play. And the Commanders will have a first.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
A give now from the gun. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Throwing from the gun here. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
A lot of speed on it. Too tough to handle. Incomplete.
Well, kid, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
They'll run now on 2nd down. And they stop him after a good run that takes him down inside the 40. 7 yards on the carry. Now they've got 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Back to throw. Here's Daniels. He has the first over the middle. And they take him down right along the 30. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Daniels. Quick hitter complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right along the 20.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
No hesitation, and that one's caught. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
From the gun, they're going to hand it off. And he only gets this one down to the 9. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Back to the well again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. And he will score. It's a Washington touchdown. The Commanders cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
And he made the line of scrimmage, but not that goal line. Defense there to shut down that 2-point attempt.
Everybody loves power football. Right down here, put the game in a phone booth, they like to say. And we've seen it work so many times with the power run. But it can backfire when the defense wins right at the line of scrimmage.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. Return coming from the 6. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he gets him into a good spot, just a yard or two shy of the 40-yard line. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. On first down, they'll run. And he'll get it up to the 44. First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Setting up a throw. This is complete to Neighbors. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st and 10. Ball set up at the 48. Back to throw. Rifles it, and it's caught. And they make the tackle at the 38. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. They go play action here. He's got it near the 8. And he will score. It's a New York touchdown. The Giants push their lead further to start the half. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Gano for the PAT. And the kick is good. And we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on
Personal
the roughing
foul.
call.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going. Gano ready to send this away. And this is taken in the end zone, but not returned, so they'll take it out to the 30. The Commanders and Terry McLaurin ready for another look on offense. They got the job done there last time out. Still trailing by a lot, though, so they're going to need a repeat of that touchdown here. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be good for a Washington first. Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
I think you're seeing why they like this guy in coverage, man. He reacts well to throws and is so adept in breaking up passes right through contact but before they ever reach the target.
And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. There he goes, right sideline. And forget the interception. He makes this a pick-6 touchdown. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. Same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure. But instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead.
Commanders 9.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick-6 as it's sent away. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. Washington ready to go on offense as they take the field. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick-6. Need short memories here as they head back out. Back to the air following the pick-6. Able to find Dotson here. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 34. He's got the ball on the sideline. Ooh, difficult play, small gain, but it counts. 1st down. We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. One yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Throwing now, Daniels. Yeah, this one is dropped and incomplete. He had the pick in his hands, couldn't hang on. It's going to be 4th down.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. That's a clutch 7-yard pickup, and it pays off the call to go for it on 4th down. They are throwing it again. Here's the throw on the out route. Complete. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Daniels now. Got a man. McCaffrey has it. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
At the Giants' 35-yard line.
Daniels. This ball's cut by McCaffrey. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. They'll get 18 yards there. And the Commanders will have a 1st.
That's another Washington.
Working inside the red zone. He goes back to him yet again. Complete. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
And 3 at the 10-yard line.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. A gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
That's another Washington Commanders 1st down.
Here he goes on the bootleg. That one complete to Turner. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Throwing now, off play action. Flushed out of the pocket. And he will score. It's a Washington touchdown. The Commanders lower the deficit they face. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You could just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
And the Giants' hands team secures the football. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
And what point is that, Kate?
You know, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks them, though.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now when you don't come up with that onside kick.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Airing it out to start this drive. Fires over the middle, caught. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 43, he's on the move. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, a defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating third and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Commanders with an extra DB out there to defend this third down. Pass play now. Pass is hauled in by the running back. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out.
Awareness. Kate, you hear me and so many others talk about it a lot with quarterbacks, but it's critical for every unit on a football field. And for the defense right there, to have an awareness of knowing where the marker was and to make sure that completion wasn't going to move the chains.
So this one carries all the way to the sideline and out. No chance to make a play on that, and they'll take over at the 16-yard line. Now Daniels to throw. He lofts it deep left. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. To throw, Daniels. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And that will not be enough for a first down. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in D.C. Commanders down by 12. 5 men in the secondary for the G-men now ahead of third down. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. Throwing now. That's incomplete. Trying to set up the screen there.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces third down. Looking to throw it. Brought in along the sideline. Just need an official ruling, and they say catch. Great play. So we have a pause here. Inside 2 minutes. All reviews come from the booth.
Previous play
they want to
is
take
under
one more
review.
look. We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
So they sent it to a second set of eyes in New York, and the call on the field is confirmed. To throw. Throw complete to Sinnott. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Washington calls it second timeout. Now to throw. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. Then brings up third down. Here he is to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. First down from the red zone. That one's incomplete in the end zone.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
Daniels back to throw. Bails out of... And he will score. It's a Washington touchdown. The Commanders make it a one-score game. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
That one splits the uprights. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. And the Giants come up with that kick. They're going to hold on for the victory in this one. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. And they'll kneel this one down.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So it's a win for the visiting Giants. And they take the first skirmish with their division rivals, with a chance at a sweep awaiting them later in the year in their building.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the It's the NFL on EA Sports, where we'll see two of the NFL's oldest and most storied franchises. It's the Cards and the Lions on Monday Night Prime Time.
Call it Motown, call it the Motor City. To Lions fans, this is home. Ford Field in downtown Detroit. So good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson up here in the booth. You know, partner, sometimes teams get off to slow start, but that's the case for these teams we're going to see here. Both under 500. Not critical yet. The punter, Jack Fox, handling the kickoffs. And off we go here on Monday night. This will be returned from the 6. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. So out comes the Arizona offense for the first time. They'll be led out by the quarterback now in his 4th NFL campaign.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he played fairly well for the most part. Now, are there some things to clean up? Absolutely. Some of his footwork, both inside and outside the pocket, still has a long way to go. The occasional errant throw or just thinking, hey, I've got a big arm, I'm going to fit this ball in the window. Some of that stuff needs to get cleaned up, but overall, not bad. But what matters the most in wins and losses, and he just wasn't the difference maker his team needed when they needed him the most.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Back to throw. He runs with it. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down. Here comes the blitz. Oh, they're on him in a crash, and he's lost the football. The Lions have got it. And he rumbles his way into the end zone. The bubble recovery and the great return for the touchdown. And that is the dream start for this defense on the opening drive. They get the first points of the game for their team.
You know, Mike, every team, they have an opening drive script. So what it is, it's the plays they feel best about. Pass, run, establish a little rhythm, and get your players into the game a little bit. Here they are executing their opening script, something they've done all week long. They cough the ball up, scoop, score, and you couldn't have drafted a worse start for this offense.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Cardinals offense ready to get back at it. Let's see if they can bounce back from the early mistake. That fumble a moment ago returned for a touchdown. The offense gets it back. 1st and 10. Quick slant into the hands of Wilson. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Now they'll set up to throw. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
He's got his man. It's Harrison. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. It is a big gain for Arizona. It's a gain of 34.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
A give. Here's Benson. And he'll get about 5.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll go again with Benson. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down. They'll try and run here with Benson. 1st down and more inside the 15. That's a gain of 18 yards.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
On the handoff, this is Benson. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Here's 3rd and 7. They'll throw out of the gun. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. Here, the ball is thrown short. The idea is get the ball in the hands of your playmaker and let him pick up the rest with his feet. But you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball, and in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week...
Joe Mixon! Inside the 20! And he will go all the way! Incredible run! 73 yards! Touchdown, Detroit!
Holding offense.
On first down, they'll start with Mixon. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be second down. With that, I want to give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. He'll drop to throw. That's a short one, caught by Laporta. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 8.
They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Oh, hello! He is stopped in his tracks on that one. They made sure that return was not going any farther. The Cardinals offense ready to get back at it. They trail by 4. Touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down. Again, it's Benson. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. He'll look to throw. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Jones.
Just take what the defense is giving you. And you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, pitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
It's a gain of 12 then. It's an Arizona first down.
First down, Cardinals.
So we've played one quarter here on a Monday night. 7-3 is our score. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. He'll fire one deep for Harrison.
Pretty clear coming into this game that this offense felt that they had a distinct advantage running the ball. The matchup that they thought all week went in their favor, and so far the results indicate that they were spot on. This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You've got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
He's got his tight end. That's McBride. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
First down, Arizona.
On 1st and 10, here's Benson. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
You can tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
He'll get that to Wilson. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4. Bring up third down. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap. And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
On the return, it's Williams. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Lions offense ready for this next possession. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. Into the hands of Brock Wright. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Second and 2 at the 36-yard line.
On the give, this is Mixon. And some good running there. That's the 1st down up to the 43.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. 1st down, Detroit. Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. And they'll take this down inside 35. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another 1st down.
Lions, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Mixon. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now this time, they'll look to throw. He throws right side down the field, and it is brought in. 18 yards on the pickup there. Good for a Lions 1st down.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
He'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. A pickup of 10, and it's going to set up 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Oh, he feels the pressure, and he'll go down back at the 6.
I really like the play call. Sometimes you can catch the defense thinking run, and you can change it up on 1st down and go pass. The issue is, if you're the quarterback, you've got to get this ball out of your hand. It's either touchdown or out the back of the end zone into the bleachers, because you cannot afford to go backwards when you find yourself in a goal to go.
So can the defense come up with the early stop here on 3rd and goal? Throwing now from the gun to the goal line and in. Jameson Williams. Touchdown, Detroit. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year. Now Zuerlein for the extra point. He's got it. And the Lions will take a 14-6 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. This returnable from the 4. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
And you talk about a guy who's been running with a purpose here in the 1st half, Mike. I mean, not only hitting the holes and accelerating through them, but as the numbers telling you, he might be on his way to a big, big ball game.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. Over the middle, it's Harrison. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. It's the most valuable real estate in football. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to...
That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the safety, Kirby Joseph. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Those simple routes over the middle, well, to the quarterback, they're not always so simple. I'll tell you why. There's a lot of bodies in the middle of the field. There's a lot of traffic. Those windows are hard to navigate the ball through safely. So what happens? Well, you saw it there. It's a prime area for throws to be intercepted.
The Lions offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. So they come to the line for first down and 10. They've got the lead, and they'll set forth trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent field position.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this is one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
He is in. Juju Smith-Schuster. Touchdown, Lions. Now Zerline on to add the extra point. It's up and through. And the Lions extend it to a 21-6 advantage. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He'll start at the 4. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Back to throw here to begin the drop. Open man downfield, it's Boyd. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Out of the gun, he'll throw. And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's his third catch of this first half and good enough for a first down. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Back to the air one more time. Knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with them and will bring up third down. He's got his man. That's Ford. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. To the sideline and pulled in by Harrison. Here's a 2nd and 6. They'll look to throw yet again. To the left side in the hands of Boyd. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the first down, and they are going to set up for the 7-yard line. They'll look to throw again. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown, Arizona. That a big score, Greg. They continue to get points, but after not getting touchdowns, this has to feel really good to this offense.
It really does, and I think anytime you can build on your confidence that now you know the rest of this game, you can finish these good drives. Coming away with 2 field goals, those are wins for the defense. So now a win for the offensive side of the ball, and Got to see now if you can keep this rolling throughout the rest of this game.
So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee, take this on into the locker room. So we have hit halftime here on a Monday night. As we send you down to Orlando, we're Jonathan Coachman as our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Mike.
And hold that thought. Let's get right back to it. We are ready for the third quarter. Here's Williams on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Lions offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. First down and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Look at that. Swinging across his body and connected. And it will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
On first and 10, they'll set up to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He's going to tuck it and go. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. They get 22 yards there. Good for a Lions first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They will work the middle with Mixon. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
A gain of 4 is now second and 6.
Back to throw. Right side is Laporta, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down. About 19 yards on that one. They're in business. It's first and goal.
Well, they certainly aren't wasting any time marching down the field. I mean, you only need one hand to count how many plays they've run, and yet they find themselves first and goal inside the low red zone.
From the 4-yard line, trying to punch it in. First down and goal. Now they'll set up to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
And he gets this one down inside the 10, but it will set up third and goal. 27 of the drive coming up, and it's third and goal. He'll try to run for it, and he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
And I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
It's easy to make your quarterback look good when you can just get open as easily as he has in this game so far. I mean, he had the big first half, remember. But here in the second half, he just continues to add to these numbers here in the third quarter.
And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver, and down he goes.
When it starts bad, it has a funny way of ending up getting worse. And I don't think that can be any more true than it is right now. They're already down by multiple possessions, and after that start to this drive with the sack, they find themselves once again in a massive hole.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. On 2nd down, it's Benson. And some good blocking at the point of attack. A pickup of 7, and it brings up 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. He's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. Quickly to the outside and complete. That run good for a dozen. Very quick first down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7 at their 48-yard line.
They'll look to throw.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a first down.
These are the plays that are just crushing for a defense. Here you are, you think you're about to make a big stop, force 4th down, and get the football back. But instead, you let the quarterback get loose. He picks up the first down with his legs, and now you got to defend a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 now from the 36. They'll run out of the gun with Mixon. Tough to bring together, and somehow he manages to get 4 yards out of that.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
He'll look to throw. Going right, it's taken in. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more Monday Night Football after this. Set to go now on 1st and 10. This is taken in by a teammate.
These are the opportunities that just kill defensive coordinators. You got the ball loose. You did everything you want. But now you got to recover it. You need better pursuit to the ball, more bodies around the ball carrier. Because when that ball pops out, you've got to be on it. These opportunities don't come around often. And when they do, you got to seize the moment.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd and 10.
brings up 3rd and 10.
That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. On comes Greg Zuerlein to try the field goal. This from extra point range, a 33-yard field goal attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. The Lions add on to their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cardinals offense ready to take over possession of the football. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. He'll look middle here, caught by Boyd. And good yardage there after the catch to wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. They'll throw out of the gun. He'll look middle and finds McBride as tight end. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the Cardinals 1st down.
To the air now on 1st and 10. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. Goes to the line now on 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 42-yard line.
And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Now a 3rd and 2. Throwing now from the gun. He's got his tight end. That's McBride. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. That's to the right side. Caught by McBride. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Cardinals.
They run out of the gun with Benson. And he'll be taken down. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And he's in. Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown, Cardinals. That is 2nd touchdown of the game. This one number 7 on the year. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way. Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And, boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
They'll run with Mixon. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And he will not be able to get free. Picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Now Mixon, and this defense holds its ground. They stop him for no gain, and 4th down's coming up. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. Out comes the Arizona offense. They get ready for their next possession. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. And it'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. Catch made. That's Boyd.
Pass interference. Defense.
Two timeouts still left, but scoring quickly here, a must. It's 1st and 10. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. That's complete his big target, McBride.
Offside. Defense. Still 1st down.
So after the penalty, a break as they now have 1st and 5. They'll drop to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. It is 2nd down and 5. To the outside, he's got Harrison. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. Back to the air one more time. And he's going to go down. It's a sack, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Defensively, they got a little too eager, as we can see.
Still 1st down.
Here's 1st down. They'll look to throw yet again. That'll be taken in. It's Trey Benson. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
A 3-yard gain brings up 2nd down after 29 yards.
They'll look to throw again. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete.
They're lucky to have avoided this mistake here, Mike. In the 4th quarter, with possessions running out, that would have been a critical back-breaking play in this game, and they're going to have second life now after that defender drops the ball. Let's see if they can take advantage of it.
So now, pressure situation for Riley Patterson. This to get back to a one-possession game. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within 1 score.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down to a knee. 2nd and 11. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. 3rd and long. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role you want to run the show as, a coach or an owner. It's week 8 of the NFL, and we'll be watching the Browns leader at quarterback. He's going to have to air it out play this week. It's the Browns and the Jets coming up next.
Well, we are about a $50 cab ride away from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Jets ball club. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the Browns here, they come in playing reasonably well. Losers the last time out, but winners of 4 or 5 before that. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. And led out by their veteran quarterback. He's been around a while. They don't celebrate birthdays for him. They just cut him up, see how many rings he's got around the middle. He has been in the league a long time.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down. They're going to look to throw. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. You look at this Browns defense. They've been pretty good against the pass. Not amazing, but good. Number 13 in the league.
I think if you talk to their head coach, you'll get a nice answer about how much he likes his team and what they're doing. But at the end of it, he would admit there's definitely room to improve.
Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Throwing quickly to Wilson. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. From the 48-yard line, here's a second down and 4. They'll look to throw again. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early first and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal. Robinson diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. And trotting out there leading them is their 4th-year quarterback.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll set up a throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's second down and 1. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And deep he goes into Jets territory before being taken down. A big play that time for Cleveland. 41 yards.
Running their plays over and over during the week can often get robotic for an offense, but on game day they can often flow smoothly, as that one just did.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. From the 3, 2nd and a yard. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that's going to be caught from Browns. Touchdown. A great play there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Browns are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own.
I do believe we came here to see a game, didn't we? And it looks like he's running what we call routes versus air. You just go out there with your offensive unit and throw the football with no defense. He's 5 for 5 on the opening drive.
He was on his game there for drive number 1, but my only thing is now he can't go any higher than that. He was so perfect. Can he do it again later?
Yeah, all he cares about right now is making it 10 for 10, 15 for 15.
Keeping that going.
And he feels like he can get it done.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Jets offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he is right up there amongst the best in the NFL. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
Facing 2nd and short, that gives you a chance to go for a bigger play through the air. But I think he said to himself, why not just handle this one? Got all the yards he needed and then some, and made that snap a huge success.
He completes it to Wilson. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. 12 more yards there and another 1st down. Under a minute to go. Clock running and a back-and-forth 1st quarter of play. Going right back to Wilson. And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And a completion to Wilson. And the Jets are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
And goal at the 9-yard line.
These two teams all tied after one. Second quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Back to throw again. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. He'll look to throw. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Darnell Mooney, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Jets have taken the lead. And he just did get those feet in there on the side of the end zone. Well done.
Probably the exact size foot necessary, because I think if he had another half size, that catch doesn't count. And he's able to get it in, and it counts for a touchdown.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. So that drive 7 plays in length. And finishing it all off was Darnell Mooney with a touchdown reception. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. Solid return. Pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 2nd down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Going out wide, finds Chubb. And Chubb going to push forward and pick up a Browns 1st down as he'll get this up to the 45-yard line. Back to throw. And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's 2nd down now. Looking to throw. And he'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that 1st. Back to throw now on 1st down. That's to the right side and complete to Njoku. And he is going to lose yardage here. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. 2nd and 14. On play action, they'll throw. Right back to Njoku. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. He'll drop to throw. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that will bring up 2nd down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
2nd and 6. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game. It looked like they were trying to get him outside there, but this defense had different plans.
Yeah, they really had an outside-in kind of a pass rush. It's almost like when you're covering a punt. You can't let him get to the outside and get to the sideline. You force him to stay in the middle of the field, and they did exactly that and made the play.
And he has the 1st down before he's tackled at the 5. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. Now back to throw. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. The lone man in the backfield here is Chubb on 2nd and goal. They'll drop to throw. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Amari Cooper, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Browns are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
We see this route all the time, but when it's well executed, it's a beauty.
And it feels like the fade takes forever to develop, like that ball is just hanging in the air.
And the reason why is that the receiver is trying his best to work the defender inside and give himself space to fade away from him and catch the football, and that's exactly what happened there.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Jets ready to get going again here on offense. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now. But this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. He finds Wilson. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. And this one nearly picked off. Yeah, kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down. He'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
No surprise to see his sideline fired up by that big play. Heck, we're fired up, and we're supposed to be neutral. That's a quarterback putting his body on the line to fight and just barely get the 1st down. When he does something like that, it gets everyone ready to lay it all out there and try and match his intensity.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And this will be caught by Mooney. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Back to throw here. He's got his target. That's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the 1st down. And that's what he just did.
Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Jets will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Browns now going to take over late in this 1st half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the 1st half of play. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. And give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain. Out of the gun now on third down. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call.
Offense.
So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. Picked up by DJ Reed. And the Jets are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Well, he's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. No one likes that, but I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
This one finds Wilson downfield. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Garrett Wilson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jets will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead now up to 14. So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now,
well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
And the Jets pressure too much as down he goes. That sack courtesy of the effort of Hassan Reddick.
Chalk that one up to bad acting, I guess, because they certainly failed to sell the handoff, and the pressure stayed keyed in on the quarterback. No Oscar awards for this offense, just a loss of yardage.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. They'll look to throw here. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. The third down coming up. They'll set up to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. A big play that time for Cleveland. And even 40 yards.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. That might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. And Chubb try the middle here. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. They run again on first down, Chubb. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And a loose football. And it's scooped up by the Jets. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes it to the house. It's a fumble recovery for a Jet touchdown. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
Badgley on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Browns offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The Cleveland offense ready to go. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a...
And that's caught inside the 35. A big play that time for Cleveland. 44 yards.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. He'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Baldwin. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. 15 yards down to the 15 and a first down. From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. They're going to look to throw. Out right to Bourne. And the Browns are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Chubb is into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
For as good as Nick Chubb is in the open field, he's every bit as good when they line him up down near the goal line. He's a speed back between the 20s, but a power back down close, and he forces his way into the end zone.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead will be cut down to 14. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 12 yards there, and the Jets have a first. They'll look to throw here on first down. Looking middle, and that's complete. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. Second down and a little more than a yard here. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Open man here is Conklin. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 33. The Jet passing game in rhythm. They've got another first. Back to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to Mooney. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's Jet football as they've got the lead here, and we get set to begin quarter number 4. They'll look to throw again. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 12-yard line. It's an 11-yard pickup. Thought they'd run it on 3rd and 1. Not the case.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because, to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Back to throw now on first down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. He'll drop to throw. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Jets are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this fourth quarter lead. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Heading out as a Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. This one certainly has not gone according to script. You would have thought on paper that this offense would have its way here, but they certainly have not, and they trail big. After this, it figures to be a quiet trip home. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Baldwin. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 2. Now back to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Hassan Reddick able to record his 5th sack of the season.
Well, partner, you and I will be headed to the airport, but after this game, when it's interview time, someone's going to ask this quarterback what hurt worse, the interceptions or the sacks. This whole day, it's been rough. Barring a miraculous comeback, this offense isn't going to win this game, but he's probably going to say what hurt most is the loss.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Chubb, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Nick Chubb, his 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead will be cut down to 14. So this drive spans 7 plays. And Nick Chubb, the one to finish it off, as he does so with a touchdown run. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he'll weave all the way up to just a few yards shy of midfield. A great return. The numbers throwing the ball have been great. He's up over 300 yards now for the game. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball. Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching in Atlanta, our apologies. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from walking down the game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down. Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, rake it the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. That is caught. Touchdown, Jets. Garrett Wilson. There are 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Jets have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up the secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 3rd down and 1. Back to throw. Open man, that's Cooper. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 32-yard line. Back to throw here. He's got Njoku over the middle. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Browns get a bit closer. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead will be cut down to 14. So time definitely not in their favor. Down 2 scores, but they'll try the onside kick. And now the Jets are going to get this one, and that might be all she wrote. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road. But there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Jets, they level their mark at 4-4 on the year, and they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Browns, they'll fall to 5-3 with a loss. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at Soldier Field with the Chicago Bears. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on It's week 8 of the National Football League, and we'll be watching the Patriots' electric quarterback. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Patriots and the Buccaneers. All that and more coming up next.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. So good to be with you, Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen here. Greg, as we look at this matchup, looking around and hearing this crowd, they're so fired up for this one. What's it like when you come on the road and you've got a hostile environment you need to take care of?
You know, I always liked it. I always thought it added to the element of bringing some energy and bringing some juice, especially in pregame. But once that ball's kicked off, you want to settle this crowd down as fast as you can, especially on offense. Take them out of it. Get them back on their...
The veteran Nick Folk about ready to get this show started. And off we go from Foxborough. This one taken at the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So the Tampa Bay offense set to work for the first time in this one. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he just looked indecisive. He didn't look like he was very comfortable operating within this system, and it led to a combination of poor throws and, frankly, a lot of bad decisions. I think he needs to stop just locking in on one guy. Let the offense unfold. Trust what the play caller and the game plan have established. I think if he can just operate the offense and not feel like it's all on his shoulders to create everything, I think it'll allow him to just take a little bit of a deep breath, let the game come to him, and have a lot more success than he did last week.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Not something you want to see in the opening minute of the game. 3rd and 6. He'll drop to throw. That is caught. He got Godwin. A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target, but I don't think it's going to be his last.
This pass is caught by Cade Otton. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Short pass goes a long way. It works to the tune of 25 yards. They'll look to throw again. He finds Mr. Reliable, Mike Evans.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
And really the key to this play was just how fast he was able to get through his progressions. His mind was able to process and go from 1 to 2 to 3 so quickly that he was able to get the ball to the right target on time. And I think so often those two things are different. Being open is one thing. Being open and getting the ball on time, that's what leads to success, and that's what we saw here.
And the Buccaneers are going to be set up. First and goal coming up. They'll mark them down at the 6-yard line. He'll look to throw. That is caught. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Tampa. It's his second touchdown of the year. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Buccaneers will take a 7-0 lead. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Jones now on the return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The New England offense getting ready to go to work here. They're led out by the man from Auburn, getting the start here, their rookie quarterback.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's close loss. And he made the point. He said, listen, playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found themselves on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup today, they've got to make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win.
They'll run, and this is Ramondre Stevenson. And he's going to have the Patriots first down as he gets this up to the 42.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
Open man. That's the tight end, Hunter Henry. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here's 1st and 10. Now Zappi. That's caught by Tyler Lockett. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. From the shotgun, it's Zappi. Hauled in by the tight end, Henry. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. That's complete to Lockett outright. And the Patriots are going to have 1st and goal as the tackle's made at about the 5-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards
to the goal line and in. Hunter Henry. Touchdown, Patriots. veteran Nick Folk here for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Pats come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Here comes a return from the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Buccaneers offense ready to get going with their second possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that 1st down. 2nd and a yard. Here comes Otten in motion. Now they'll set up to throw. A short one there to Otten. And he gets run out of bounds. A short pickup, but it's good enough for a 1st down. A touchdown apiece here in the 1st quarter of play. Harris Evans on the scoreboard. And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. That's caught left side by Otten. And they... crosses midfield. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. He's got the hook up there on the comeback route. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a 1st down with that catch.
This is just like recess, just playing one-on-one football and saying, all right, I'm throwing you the ball. You got to go get open. This is a great job by the receiver selling it at the top of his route. The defender thought he was defending a deep ball. He sticks his foot in the ground and comes back. Well-timed, well-executed, and a nice pickup.
And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. To the air one more time. Get this complete right side to Otten. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. Here comes Otten in motion. A give. This is Irvin. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. Motion man, set right. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Here comes Otten in motion. Now, faking the give. He's got it at the 3. And the Bucs are looking at a 1st and goal. He's taken down at the 2-yard line.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch. And it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
They'll try to run this one in. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front. And he's in. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
14, Patriots 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Ramondre Stevenson and the Patriots getting set for their next drive. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game. Take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards for running backs, and he's right there among the best in the league. That's complete to Ramondre Stevenson out of the backfield.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Yes, you have to operate out of the backfield like a traditional running back. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd down and 5.
It's the tight end Henry in motion. Working out of the gun, Zappe gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Zappe now. He's got his big tight end, Henry. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll work the middle this time with Stevenson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 14 on the pickup. First down, New England.
Up until that run, this first half, it's kind of been tough sledding here for this run game. They'd love to see him get going. That last big pickup's going to go a long way.
On 1st and 10, Zappe. Quick throw here is complete. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the first down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can draw up all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Now 2nd down throw for Zappe. This is intercepted. Picked off by Michael Carter. Inside the 30. Nothing the defense loves more, Greg, than the opportunity to not only stop a team, but turn them back around the other way. A touchdown on the pick 6.
Yeah, the defense just loves getting their hands on the ball when they can, Mike, but it is extra special when they're able to capitalize and take it all the way back for 6.
These are the ones that rip your heart out on the offensive side. McLaughlin now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bucs will take a 21-7 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Jones now on the return. He's to midfield. Inside the 20. And they're not going to catch up to him. He brings it all the way back. 96 yards. Touchdown, New England. You talk about a response. After the offense goes down the field and gets a touchdown, the special teams unit comes back to get the 6 right back for the other side.
And I've been there, Mike. You find yourself on offense, you watch your opponent go down and get a touchdown, and you're saying amongst each other, you're saying, hey, we're going to get the ball back. Let's go get one of our own. But in this case, the return unit says, no, offense, you stay on the sideline. We got this. And they go back and get a score of their own.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense and their running back Bucky Irving ready to hit the field again. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Over the middle, that's Godwin. He'll drop to throw. They go right back to Godwin. He's got it again. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. He'll look to throw. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. They'll look to throw again. Gets this one into the hands of his receiver, Godwin. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. Everyone talks about being balanced. But as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
2nd and 7. They'll look to throw yet again. Toward the sideline, taken in by Godwin. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Back to throw. This one on target to Godwin. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. Officially, it's a 36-yard attempt. McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Bucs going to extend their lead. It's now 24-14.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Looking to throw. It's Milton. This is caught down that right sideline. And he's going to be out of bounds. 0-0 up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started down at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Devon Achane, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, we head a little further north up to Atlanta to check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And it was the visiting San Francisco 49ers that come in and get the victory. Brock Purdy, a very good performance as his guys run the record now to 5-2. Lastly, we head to Southern California to check on the Rams at home at SoFi Stadium. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. Puka Nacua with a touchdown reception from Matthew Stafford. We saw a strong first half out of running back Bucky Irving. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you'd have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Jones now on the return. Now on the return, he has lost the football. The Patriots offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. The deficit is 10, 24-14. So work to do as they come up for 1st and 10. It's the tight end Henry in motion. Quick throw taken in. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Throwing on second down is Milton. This one complete to Bryant. He's going to have a first down. He's forced out. Nice pickup of 9.
That's good for our Patriots.
It's the tight end Henry in motion. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Milton going to look to throw it again. Quick throw out wide. It's caught. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 now from the 36. A give up the middle to Stevenson. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another 1st down. It's the tight end Henry in motion. Throwing on 1st and 10 is Milton. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. From the gun, here's Milton. Once again, right back to Lockett. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. Working out of the gun is Milton. He'll drop this one down to Stevenson. And they'll get him down right around the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal. To the air once more is Milton. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal. They'll look to throw for it with Milton. He puts it up, and it's caught. Touchdown, New England. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Folks, that's the point is good. And the Patriots cut the lead to 3, 24-21. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line, and he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line.
Another great throw, and that's been the story as you check out these numbers. I mean, he has done everything this team has asked of him and more.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. They send Godwin in motion. Back to throw here to begin the drop. Left side to Godwin. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up third down. Now they'll set up to throw. That's caught. It's Evans. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They get 20 on the connection. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. On second down, a run with Irving. Space to run inside the 20. The speed on display. He's in. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. Big play out of the running game as the back accelerates all the way to the house for the rushing touchdown.
And, Mike, when we talk about burst, that's what we're talking about. And they told us all week, be ready for this guy. He's got something special to him, and that long touchdown there is exactly what they're talking about.
Makes the score Buccaneers 31, Patriots.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense and their quarterback coming out for drive number 2. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with first and 10. From the shotgun, a throw from Milton. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
At the 35-yard line.
It's the tight end Henry in motion. On second down, here's Milton. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
He was seeking the veteran Tyler Lockett there, and now it's fourth down.
The most important stat, Mike, to determine wins and losses in the NFL is clearly turnover differential, your ability to protect the ball and on defense take the ball away. And for any offense, that's even more critical when you have the ball on your side of the field.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. One of the tight ends motions right. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's over the middle of the tight end, Otten. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of play. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. On play action, he'll set up to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. On the handoff, it's Irvin. And he's going to be taken down here. Looks like a pretty good spot, though. Yes, he's got it. That's a first down.
First down, Buccaneers.
They'll go again here with Irvin. Here's a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 34-yard line.
He'll look to throw. A pass pulled in by Irving. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. That's a gain of 15. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
So often we see a team that's milking a 2-score lead get very conservative, especially in the 4th quarter, but not this coach. He says, all right, I might have a 2-score lead. I want to make it 3. He's trying to put as much pressure on his opponent possible here down the stretch late.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down. Here's Irvin. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Receiver in motion. Going right. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. His 2nd catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a first down.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
They'll look to throw. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Tampa. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
On comes McLaughlin to add the PAT. His kick is good, and the Buccaneers will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. A return now from the 4. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to get back at it. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. Here's a ball thrown deep right sideline. And that ball out of reach. Toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Throwing is Milton. This one complete to Bryant. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. It's the tight end Henry in motion. So on 1st and 10, here's Milton. He's going to let this one go deep. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Hovering very strong defensively. It's 2nd down. To throw once more, here's Milton. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
He just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage. We see quarterbacks do that all the time, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Throwing again is Milton. Short pass taken in by the tight end. It's the tight end Henry in motion. Quick throw taken in. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. It's the tight end Henry in motion. Try and throw with Milton. This one finds Lockett down the left side. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Milton going to look to throw it again. He'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. To the air once more is Milton. There's that man again. Another catch. 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Milton. He's got his big tight end, Henry. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down. Throwing on 2nd down is Milton. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by Malik Mustafa.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Bucs offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. Eddie has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. They'll run it. It's Irving. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 22-yard line.
Right back to Irving. That was some good downhill running to get him about 6 yards and set up a much more manageable 3rd down. So, a win here for the visiting Bucs. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did, and that was the difference in this one. So, that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the option. It's week 8 of the 2025 season, and we'll see Zaire Franklin.
First down, they'll run. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Pretty obvious, this defense, they need more people around the line of scrimmage. But the minute you do that, Kate, start opening up those throwing lanes. This is how balance takes apart a defense.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
Here's Stroud. Over the middle, Cox. Complete pass. That play good for 17 and a first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Handoff on 2nd and short. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Escapes out to the left. And he will score. It's a Houston touchdown. The Texans come through to tie it in the 4th. C.J. Stroud, the touchdown. The touchdown brought it even, and this try can give them a 4th quarter lead. That one right down the middle, and they'll take the lead.
14, Colts 13.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember. But as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Jones once more. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a 3rd down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
To throw it on 1st down. That one's complete right side. And this one does not go far. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 46. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Indy. Colts down by only 1. On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Throwing off the play fake here. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
We've learned how valuable sacks and a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball, and they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it, and that forces 3rd down. They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. And it's going to be incomplete. Couldn't connect to extend the drive. And they don't get a desperately needed 1st down. They're going to still trail after they turn it over on downs.
Sometimes a quarterback gets so focused on coverage down the field, you lose sight of those linemen right in front of you. On that occasion, he throws it right to the D lineman. Easy to get the paw up and swat away a potential 1st down.
The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Here's Hall once more. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Timeout Indianapolis. That's in 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Here he is to throw. Able to hit Hall. Complete. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it sets up a Houston 1st.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
The Colts take a timeout. That's their last one. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. And he takes a knee.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
And they'll take a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
And this one sails out, no return on the punt. So the Texans come away with the road win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Huard and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Texans as we say so long from Indy.